Okay. We're back. I wore my hair in my bun and fell asleep, so now I have wild witch hair, and there's a giant knot I can't deal with. Well, at least today I won't deal with. So we're going to just live this way. Um, yeah, I am a bit snoozy, but it's time. It's time to date everything. Uh, Definitely time to date everything. Let's go. Um, So it turns out to get the true ending, I have a significant amount of playing to do. I'm clearly not going to talk too much about it because I don't want to spoil you. But I know. I know the truth. So, last time on Date Everything, we had finished Wednesday. Today, we're going to take some stock. Let's see how people are doing. We just met Anisha in the tutorial. Dorian, the last person we met, was at the ironing board. Last time we met him. Shelly clearly lies. Abel is in love with Tasha. Luna is a video game. Gaia is a globe and wants me to go figure out where everybody is from for her, which is just great. Um, I love violating people's privacy. Okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't sounding wretched. Yeah, totally love violating people's privacy. It's exactly my cup of tea. Uh, Beverly, she's a bar, and I'm her only customer so far. Mitchell Lynn is a food critic. Uh, he hates cronuts apparently. Uh, Luke Newcomb needs me to show up at 7 a.m. and I wake up by nature at 9, so I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Miranda says she might sing for me. Where Errol is an asshole. Hope he makes coffee. Jerry's a junk drawer, but I did manage to convince this hoarder to start making statues. Um, Mac has asked to see other people for a second. Makes me uncomfortable because I helped them update their system, and now suddenly, um, Maggie is a bookish person apparently who's investigating stuff. Winifred the Water Heater is voiced by Deborah Wilson, who is in literally every video game. Scandalabra is all about gossip. Um, Betty is my fucking hot as hell bed. We don't know a ton about her. Diana is not very stoked that I exist. She is my diary. Dina is, I've run Damon out of content, I guess. Um, Diana is struggling. Yes, Diana's having a hard time. Washford is in a fight with Drysdale, who we haven't met yet. Henry Hoof, easygoing vacuum cleaner. Bobby Pin, they are this amazing uh, non binary thief. Stepford is this, like, look at how his bulge is highlighted. He is the Stepford husband. Um, and Lucinda, we've met Lucinda. She is not into me constantly asking her about herself. She is just not. Um, as far as I understand, I've only had two endings, and they are both friends. And off we pop. So I've mentioned before that I played a game on my own because I wanted to kind of determine more efficient and less efficient ways to pair storylines together. And what I found instead was stories I just wanted to do live because I don't want to see what happens without a reaction on tape. So here we go. Sure. Oh, hi. Okay. Okay. Okay, Edgelord. Okay. Exclamation point. uh, okay. Excuse me? Oh, thank you for mentioning that. No wonder people have showed up and left. They were like, this person doesn't know what they're doing. um, you must indeed be joking. You simply will not let me do that. Okay. Well, then, that is how this is going to go. We are instead going to just add a new source, and you're going to deal with it. Mm. How's this? No, dude, your name. Hmm? Just hmm? I am confused because you seem incapable of respecting my terror. So, really, that's interesting. There is. Why are you not picking it up, you motherfucking asshole? I will make large frowny faces if you cannot figure your. Oh, I think I know what happened. Don't worry about it. I'm just incompetent. Cool, cool. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. uh, everything is super duper fine.
Aren't you a peculiar little shade?
How's this? Yeah.
Before you stands the Emperor of Darkness, and all that you are compelled to do is question my moniker.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've met a lot of things. I don't really care if you're darkness. You just have a weird edgelord name.
You amuse me.
Well, I'm glad.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
I've played Monster Train. I don't want to be that.
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade.
Listen.
Like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Listen. That means they're going to eat me. Sure.
Yes.
Like, he thinks I'm not going to accept. That's kind of cute. He's like, yeah, you're into it.
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
I actually did.
Or did you use a hint?
The globe shadow was facing the wrong way.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Yes.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
Yes.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Oh, is it, edgelord? What are you trying to accomplish, my guy?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful.
Mm-hmm.
However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Okay.
Bask in the shadows and remember. That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Are you like 13? I feel like you're 13.
You help my power grow.
I do?
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
That's unfortunate.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
Are they?
Anyhow, I have been wading in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
Okay, I just genuinely think you're pretty cool.
The essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
Like, I never thought I would appreciate an edgelord, but you're actually pretty cute.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments? Do tell.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Okay.
Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
The Great Cataclysm? What do we call this person? There's an anime about it, right? Where he falls in love with this anime girl who's convinced she has powers because with this girl who's just obsessed with anime, it's convinced she has powers. It's like a term for kids who believe this in middle school. I have so many questions. I fully believe that's you.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search.
Okay.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Did you just lose your friends? Let me guess, light defeated the darkness.
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing.
Okay, that's fair.
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason.
Okay.
But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Tell me about your lore.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
Yes, that follows.
But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Oh, my poor little friend. How do we find him, huh?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Do we?
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Okay. What happens when you get all decked out there, my guy?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
The Vanta Black pools? Here, I'm just gonna listen to this back real quick. Okay, I'm gonna make the game just a little louder. Doot. Doot.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Okay.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Oh, you like weed?
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
Oh, that's sweet. But also, you like weed?
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
Does it? A pothead shadow lord?
Lord of Shadows.
Head edgelord? What about the X's in 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
So you've got a...
Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Okay.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Oh, oh. We have leveled up. Did I do a bad thing? Is it bad? Have I fucked up?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Sure, let's see what happens. Oh, look at that little devil plushie.
That's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time.
Aw.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
Okay.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Are you worried that I'm afraid of the dark?
Farewell.
Sweet. In a weird way. Okay. Bobby is in the attic. She told us as much. So I've been trying to find... I want to find the key because I want to do Bobby's story. What is this? Oh! 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 Is this... This the crawl space? Whoa.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was.
Oh,
Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
okay.
Ah, eso!
Hang on!
Oh.
My content aware is going off.
Okay.
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Mm, all right, I'm gonna go on this ride.
You got it!
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
I could have guessed that, my guy, but dope.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents.
Okay.
So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone.
Okay.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
I'm not surprised, but I'm a little surprised.
We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Yeah, like I'm not surprised, but I'm also a little surprised. Just looking at one or two things because I am constantly, I know you guys aren't hearing an echo, but I'm constantly hearing an echo, and it is a little bit a lot. Like a little bit a lot.
If you'll allow me the...
Dang it. So would it be like that? There we go. Okay. Oh, hi, Dorian. Hello. Horizontal state. Oh, for the love of God. Why are you the worst? Listen, you do look hot.
Dorian's abs seemed to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
The thing is, it's duplicating. And it's not duplicating on export, it's duplicating in my ears, and it is distracting me mightily from being able to do a good job streaming. So I have to figure out what's happening. Like, I can't figure out what's causing multiples here. It would be nice if you would just not do this. Okay. Oh, okay, I fixed one. Yeah, I do actually. Oh wait, no, I hit the wrong one.
Mind your
Damn
own
it.
business.
No. It's okay. Everything will be fine-ish. I'll make it. Alright, well, at least we can go see Bobby again. That will be enjoyable. I have to wait till tomorrow. Okay. Well, fuck, let's go talk to other things that are in the crawl space then. Oh, I guess we could check in with Mac. Mac, are you gonna suck?
You're back!
I am. Are you?
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
I said I would, so I did.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Yeah, but I'm okay.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Yeah, I do want to know the truth.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
Aw, but also I'm dating a bunch of people, so I can't really judge you, Mac. It was just how you went about it. Like, I upgraded you and then immediately you wanted to see other people.
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure. Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click. I missed you.
Oh.
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
Yeah.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship? Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Okay.
Just choose an option and I will comply.
Mind if I stroke more than just your keys?
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
Yeah!
You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Smart! I'm smarter. Okay. I have become smarter now. Hmm. 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 Nothing. Oh, wait. That's a heart.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this
Hello.
hijacking of your intentions.
Well, I wanted to know what was going to be the wall, but that's all right. Hi, Lucinda.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
You said you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
All right. Doesn't exactly roll off the tongue.
Neither does your name. Like, I can't even pronounce that.
Okay, that's rude.
I can show you exactly why I'm the best in the best way I know how. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Okay. Everything?
Everything. Check out my range. Alas, my dear Serpentine, there won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
You've convinced me.
Ah, you chose the one with the ellipses. Which means you aren't sure?
I was narrowing my eyes, but proclaiming that I believed you.
Okay, I believe you. Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess,
Yeah?
I present you empathy.
See. Oh, you're just gonna give me points?
See you around, my biggest fan.
I don't know about that, my dear. Okay. I ran out of charges. I was very excited to meet this wall. Okay. Oh, yeah! Let's do this.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
Hi.
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I threw you in the crawl space like an asshole. I'm sorry.
I never knew why you left.
It was my fault, Dorian. I'm sorry.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
It was my fault. I'm sorry.
Well, I've missed you.
Wait. Is that why you don't want to date anybody, Dorian? Is this your daddy?
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Is this your daddy?
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Oh!
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
The narrator agrees with you, Fairest.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Oh.
Indeed.
You're friendly exes. Okay.
It did not really work out.
That's fair.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
That's delightful.
Quite so.
And don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
That is fair.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
Yeah.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Hey.
The treasure.
Oh, damn it. Look too fast. Hey, empathy. I'm a very empathetic person. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Oh. That's sweet. Attic. Where you going, guy? Your own little velvet case. That's cute. Wait, what's... Hold on. Do you see that wallpaper peeling?
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
You are so cute.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
You are so cute.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
Oh my god, you're pocket size.
Oh.
Look at your cute shoes.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
You look fine.
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
What? Mayor? There's a mayor. We have a mayor.
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling.
That would make sense that that's the mayor.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great personal assistant. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Absolutely.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
Ooh, tea sounds good, period.
How do you take it?
Plain is okay.
Coming up. I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though. Wink. Probably could have just winked my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
Yeah.
Florence stumbles,
Oh,
pitching forward onto her
no!
hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Daisuke would kill you.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere.
Oh.
Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away.
Okay.
Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Yeah, it'd be totally fine. I'm so sorry.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
I've actually, cried from spilling things before because, I don't know, it just, sometimes you're just I really wanted that. So, you're fine.
There she is, the
Oh,
mayor
shit, you
herself.
classy.
She simply radiates poise and
Look
power.
at the little lights.
She's
She's
an
got recessed
intimidating sort
lighting.
of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
I love that. Little grout and recessed lighting. An award.
So, in summary, I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers.
That's fine, Starmie. That's why VODs exist. You have a life. I'm adjusting my chair, but I can't find where to do it. Oh, I can't find where to do it. Where did it go? Here? Yeah. I need more back support than I have right now. Okay. Me? Oh, I'm doing great.
We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
It's true. We literally cannot move my house around for your bar. I'm sorry, Bev. I'm doing good, yeah. I'm really doing good. I'm a little tired because I am an introvert. But
We could try that.
I'm unemployed right now, so streaming is my job. And it turns out that things that are the very start of the second act of this game, only 4% of Steam has. So I am determined.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
For what? What are you gonna do? You're gonna tell her to
I'm sure you will, darling.
have compulsory attendance?
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Who are you,
Hello,
cutie?
Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Listen, you can social anxiety at a different time, okay, guy? Why don't you just try and talk to the mayor?
Mateo. Come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Yeah.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
Also looks comfy. I want that kind of snuggy blanky.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
All right, Lux.
It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
Got it.
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot.
Wait. In animals?
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Oh, Starmie, we'll get there. We'll romance everyone.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Oh, are you the wall?
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it me. Man, look, she's just so classy.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
They do look like they would be an excellent snuggler.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Celia Stipple. Oh, it's in Braille.
What can I do for you today?
I'm trying to get the lay of the land. I don't want it to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello.
Well, her
Meeting
buttons
successful.
are a little recessed lighting. I can't get over that. Her chandelier earrings. A cobweb-like hair thing. It's just, she's just a really clever design.
Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here.
Yeah.
Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I have heard a speech like this before, and it has never turned out well. This never
I've
turns
seen
out
you
well.
zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Okay.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Okay. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
Oh no.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Oh no.
I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Yes.
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
Finally, the respect I'm due.
What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms.
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond.
Oh.
The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them. And, speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning.
This is so cute. Like, you're such a kind person.
It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
I'll go back through Florence's office.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is so gay. So gay.
You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her.
You both love each other so much.
I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does.
Ah, yeah, you're super in love with her.
Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly?
I'm sorry, Twitch. Very gay. It's fine.
I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Damn it! I need more empathy.
Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Except Florence's office. I'll be back.
Bye-bye.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get that empathy. I'm gonna get it. Alright, let's go talk to Bobby.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here.
Hmm?
Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
Oh.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
Oh.
No, No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin.
Oh.
Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand?
Oh, hello.
You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
I'm having confusing feelings.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
No. Here, I'll comfort you. This place seems like not quite cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is like great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate.
It's not.
But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you.
No, we're leaving.
I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby
No.
looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
Okay. Not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it.
I have suggested we leave 3 times, Bobby. Stop being stubborn.
No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
Yeah,
What
let's
did
go.
you say, you miserable little worm?
For the love of God.
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
What's up, tinfoil hat?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Okay. I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Nope, the quantum catacomb activewear is all good.
Quantum catalyst activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
What? Can I throw them in the fridge
Are you
instead?
insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Cool. Okay. Let's talk to Safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Hello.
Disgusting, you worm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that, or you wanna skip it?
Nah, I'm okay.
On with the show.
I get to look at her tits for a while. It's amazing.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch.
Not my first rodeo.
You clearly know your place.
Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
All right.
Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking.
I love this. The little cameos.
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
Cross my mind?
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is valuables, memories,
Locked away.
and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even, if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less.
Yeah. I certainly do now.
You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
In the way a drowning kitten.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Honestly, it is whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Well, thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4?
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
The paperwork?
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
Yeah!
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Yay!
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again.
Like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress. I am your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Well, that was awkward to do on the camera. What? What? We have a...
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us.
Oh,
I
okay.
appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Aw, Tom. Very likely.
That really means a
He's
lot,
right.
champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Hold on. Name Tom. Hometown Las Vegas. Age 39 and a half. Position manager. Years worked at current position .1. Previous employment. General manager. Dairy fiend. 8 years. Reason for dismissal. Too tall. Previous employment. Assistant manager. Dairy wizard. 2 years. Reason for dismissal. Bad luck. Previous employment. Managing director. San Francisco Symphony Orchestra. 1 month. Reason for dismissal. Fraud. Previous employment. Managing director. Palo Azul High School Band. 4 years. Reason for dismissal. Unknown.
A tall,
Oh.
statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Oh man, I just swore my allegiance to a dominatrix. This is a difficult passage.
Come to rub it in?
What? Rub what in?
Ugh. This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
Listen, I was just doing the work they gave me. Lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't.
Excuse me, if you're supposed to be my job, then you also trained your replacement.
Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Viv, you think Viv? Yeah, I think so too. Viv makes sense. But
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker, your name and a fun fact.
Oh my god, you're so corporate.
Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Wilhelmina Work.
Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie.
Okay.
As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Yeah, Willie Work, yes. 6 languages and I'm fluent in 4? Holy shit. What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I'm sorry.
Moving on.
Fine.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I climbed Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands in a dream. I hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34A. This is actually true. In a way. So in 5th grade, we had a reading contest, and whoever read the most books got a prize, and the class that the person read the most books got a pizza party for their class. And then the person who did it for the whole school got to shave the the principal's head. So I didn't read the most books, but I actually read 4 times as many pages as the person who read the most books. So they called it a tie. And my class was awarded the pizza party because I read more pages. And the other kid was really bitter with me. And we both shaved 1/2 of the principal's hair.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable.
And true.
Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done.
Yeah, I actually, of my memories of a child, that's one of the most, fair memories I have. Because I remember you had to write down how many pages each book was, and I remember turning it in. And the librarian was surprised because I ate books for breakfast, and she was surprised to only see 20 books on it or something like that. It was for the whole year. And it wasn't 5th grade because this was in New York. It was probably 3rd grade maybe. So she paused and went why'd you only read so many? Are you feeling okay? And I was like, oh, they were just longer than I thought, you know. I was disappointed in myself because I found out the person who won read 53 books or something. And the librarian was the one who went through and did all the work of adding up my pages. She I'd read The Once and Future King and The Hobbit and the entirety of the Homeward series by Cynthia Voigt. Yeah, because they were basically reading those really thin readers. I mean, that's fine. They make them for 3rd grade level. It wasn't a problem. But I was reading adult ass books, so there was just no way. And the fact that I read 20 really blew this person away. So there was no yeah, I was just doing it on hard mode because autism, but also because those are the books I wanted to read. The other books were too easy. I taught myself how to read. I was reading to my dad's best friend when I was 3. Resume reading books?
Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Good idea.
Very good. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I thought. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job.
I did not. You know, Starmie, it's really difficult to read, I think, in this environment right now. Because we're surrounded by a lot of quick dopamine. Yeah, Misroy. Yeah, it was the same deal. I didn't necessarily know my alphabet, but I knew how to read because alphabet you have to be explicitly taught, right? But I was sitting there spelling out words and doing dumb shit like that. And because I taught myself how to write and how to read, I taught myself my J backwards. So they had to reteach me it when I was 6 because I was writing my J backwards all the time.
I am your job, so you don't have a job either.
Yeah, so how did I force you to lose your job if you are my job?
tables turning, etc., etc.?
Yeah, all how the turn able.
So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
That's rude.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
I'm sorry. I did not lay myself off. I didn't know I was fucking doing it.
When has that excuse ever worked? You did it, we're out of a job, now you have to deal with this. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
You do not want to work for them. Seriously, like, you're hot as hell, Willie, but I'm not gonna date you because you're mean.
Hangers in your bedroom closet, those Hanks? Do a little research before you show up so you don't embarrass us.
Am I supposed to Google my own household items?
Figure it out.
Yeah.
Meeting adjourned.
Okay. I love being unemployed. Fuck, marry, kill, indeed. What's going on here?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
I was out of energy.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s, her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Oh, Starmie, were you reading Wukong, essentially? Were you reading the translated original?
Hi! Wow!
Dating the genius loci, that is actually your house. Zoe Bennett. Okay.
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare.
Okay.
Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay.
Great!
Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye!
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Why?
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
Yeah, Misroy, it's like the first monster of the day comic book. A lot of it is like, but it's really well written as far as when you think about how we structure fiction, right? And you read a lot of ancient fiction, say Beowulf, you know, which is actually contemporary of the time for Sun Wukong. Beowulf has like no character developments, very plot driven, etc., etc. But Sun Wukong will just start in the media res.
What?
It'll just, you know, and then Sun Wukong had defeated this person and blah blah blah. I think it's pretty cool. Also, there's a ghost.
But I have just been here, you know, and I am so bored, and I just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there, and that's nuts.
Oh, no. You used. Oh, okay. So I thought you were making a weird what sound for a second, and now that I realize that was in response to Beowulf, that's dope. What? Yeah, it's Chinese, ancient Chinese literature is bonkers. It's really cool. But part of that's just a function of their grammar. What are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff.
Okay.
Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right, yes, sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
Lucinda.
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
Yeah.
Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Huh. I love her a lot. Okay, now that Mistroy and Starmie are here, let's visit our friend.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What is it?
Evidence of my power returning.
Okay, I really need to see this because right now you're just like a gently kind edgelord.
During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sir.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There!
Huh?
Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Those are the cutest silverfish I've ever seen in my life. Wait a second, are they on my legs? I do love silverfish, but...
Yes!
They pinch you and they're all over my legs? Am I infested with bugs now?
Where one is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the walls. This is just the beginning.
I really thought you were just a full of shit, like... I thought you were like an old internet handle or something, like remnants of a childhood on the internet, just in the shadows, but you're actually like a shadow lord, and that's weird. So be it, I guess. Glory to you. Can you get the silverfish to go?
But dark glory. Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
Thank you.
There. They shall not intrude your presence again.
Hey, thanks. Thank you, Shadow.
Shadow?
See, that's what I thought too, but apparently he actually is just like the Shadow. He's just a Shadow Lord, because the cringeworthy online presence I had when I was 12 and a half, like, that can't summon silverfish. Considered a sign that we're getting closer.
Oh, that's nice.
Yay!
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
The fuck does colligiosity mean? I literally taught myself to read, and you're using words that I don't know. Darkness, obscurity, or dimness can also be described as a state of being misty or gloomy. That's... Oh, I cannot believe that you're using words that I can't say. I don't know.
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Are you gonna train me to be an edgelord? Let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control.
So basically, all he wants to do is talk. Like, all his powers come from talking.
Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Okay, depends on where I want to take this. But truthfully, it's doom scroll.
What is that?
Scrolling through a social media feed for hours and feeling like garbage. It's not usually social media for me, it's like Reddit, but...
Well, that sounds incredibly sad.
It is.
Why do you do this in the dark?
Sometimes I do this during the day, too.
Fascinating. I can't speak to the merits, if any, of this activity, but I can part with you some words to remember by.
I don't know if I expected this response from you. You, like, literally didn't know what it was, and you seemed genuinely worried.
Even in your loneliest moments, you are a god. In darkness, I will be there to remind you as such. In light, you walk with your shadow. A shadow can only imitate its source. Meaning, everything that's wonderful about you is always there. Even if you don't realize it.
Oh. Getting a little emotional. That was actually really kind. Wow.
Just speaking truths, Penumbra.
Wow, you're like really kind.
I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
That's so sweet. I have a question.
Hmm? Something troubles you, Penumbra?
You haven't told me what you do yet.
My nightly activities.
Yeah.
Isn't it obvious?
What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
Okay. Waiting.
Oh.
Have some fun prepping.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Yeah, for being Stormy. He's like the sweetest one so far.
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
Bro, I will help you ruin the world. You're like the nicest to me that anyone in this game has been. I am so happy for you.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Okay. Yeah, bro, like, you're my bud.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
I spoke with someone.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
So Keith is from Spain.
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no.
Oh.
Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Miranda's from afar.
That I am. As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact.
I like music. I like facts.
Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Mm-hmm.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas. They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution.
Dope.
Adelita is a nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
That's so fucking cool.
Ooh, vive la revolution! Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la revolución!
Haha! I lied! I'm a genius! A language-knowing genius! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
No, not yet.
Cool. Thanks again. Say, not to be greedy, but not too many. Just a couple, and only if you got the time.
I will do my bestest.
Truth be told, I'd love as many as you could get. Please?
Yeah. Sure.
Aw, you're the best. Thanks, my lover.
Bobby. Where are you hanging out, Bobby? feel like Bobby basically said that they're in the kitchen. Wait, they were talking about sin. So that's like near the air fryer. Are you in one of these cupboards? You are quite small. Okay. No, that's not. Maybe not. Maybe this isn't where... Maybe this isn't where Bobby is. I don't know. I did feel like... Bobby said something like they'd be here. Huh. Well, I guess we'll look up here and then... Maybe in the drawer? Oh, no. That is knives. That's one of those stupid false cupboards. Oh, sit and rest can happen in the bedroom. Okay, let's go look there. That's a good idea, Sarmi. Maybe in the closet? Oh, you were right. Look at that.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Betty, you're gonna get cut.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own.
Okay.
It's just... It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
Yeah.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair.
Don't feel motivated?
They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
That's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know?
Mm.
It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know.
Mm.
Am I making any sense here?
You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you should just try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, all kinds of work happens there.
Maybe the kitchen. Then maybe this one's the kitchen. Momentito. Okay. So, what do we got? We got 2 hearts? We got 2 hearts. Let's go see what else is in the crawl space. Okay. We have a mousetrap and a thermos.
You see a concerned face peeking through what
JK,
might
a
be
time capsule.
cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Ooh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute. So you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Very confusing.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Okay.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his
Got a
face,
blockbuster
you can
tattoo.
still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Can he be an entire decade?
Squeeze me, amigo. I am the personification of the 80s. I am not old junk. I am radical.
We got this, like, bejeweled jacket. Oh, it's not even, it's those little, like, so I am 40. So when you were a kid, you could get these little, like, light up boards and you could put colored pegs in them and draw pictures. That's what those are.
I may be a tube, but that makes me tubular, wouldn't you say?
Let me see if I could find them. It was like a pegboard. Yeah, like these. Like a wall mountable. Now they're like LED boards and they're expensive as fuck, but this one, Light Bright. It's called Light Bright. That's right. Light Bright. Yeah. Okay.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns!
Okay.
Yo!
Bodie Windbreaker. That's hilarious. I was definitely born, but I was only like 5.
Yeah, compadre. And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Yeah, go for it. Alright, get some rest. We'll chat later.
You got it. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Yeah, can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different. I wonder if Zoe made you.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Okay.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak.
Okay.
However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
You fired everyone for an AI, and you want them to give you real leads? You can go to fucking hell, Elon Musk. Alright, one more charge. Let's see what's going on with the mousetrap.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Really, yeah, I mean, yeah.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? I'm looking for love at all the wrong crawl space.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap.
Vaughn, like Vaughn Trap?
You'll see.
Like the Vaughn Trap family?
Hi, I'm Vaughn.
Like the Von Trapp
I can't
family.
wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right there.
Bring in your little card, you'll see. How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. Oh. My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's just do it.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
He is perfect. I don't remember ever setting a mouse trap.
Ham! Rat trap?
I'm so sorry. I think if I had a rodent issue, I'd be more of a no-kill trap kind of person.
Oh, 'cause you're just a saint, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me?
No!
A vegan virtue signaler, huh?
I am!
I can't help the way I'm made, the way I kill.
I am a vegan virtue.
Get out of here before I nip that nose. Ooh, I just want to put it right on a cracker and eat it.
Yeah, whatever horrible animal deathy stuff's gonna come up, I think it's worth it because he's hilarious. Is this Master Shake? No, he's a rat trap. Let's see if I can talk to Zoe. I can.
Hey, you came back! I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Alive people are afraid of things in the attic.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
I would like to bring you a TV.
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
Very carefully, darling.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately.
Not intentionally.
But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called date theaters. My bun has deflated. I am no longer my beautiful Amy Winehouse self. I am I am a flat fluff.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean?
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's? If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Wait a second, Master Shake, is that a character? Like, is Master Shake the character that voice actor did? Oh, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, I completely missed I missed that entirely. I had to look that up for my own knowledges. Yeah, I mean, I distinctly remember it being on like Toonami and stuff, Mr. Meatball or whatever.
Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
This is a mystery.
But I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So like, wow, I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
I don't know if those two relate, my darling.
It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Yeah, honey, I don't think that's true.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends?
Yeah.
What does it feel like to have friends?
Oh. A lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
That's not amazing. Are you... I don't think you're very happy, are you?
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
That's pretty meta.
I'm not sure what that means, sorry. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have.
My glasses?
I want the glasses.
I don't think they are mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
I wonder if I can turn you into an object. Like maybe I could put you in a doll or something. Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it! I am lonely! And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much?
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know. There's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings, and I can feel them with you? Huh. What else can I feel, I wonder?
Oh, goodness.
Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
I guess you have been dead for like 40 years. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
What's happening?
Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh, man. This poor fucking girl. What happened to you? How did you die?
My dear, dear little wretch.
I forgot.
You are
Phone
late.
shift. I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Then let's get to that paperwork. There's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
Okay, rude.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Oh, that's fair. Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Oh, definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
Enough flirting, she
First,
says.
I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch.
Yeah, I'm very, very impressed so far with how they've handled this character. I would say, introduced with Bobby, I was a little surprised and maybe annoyed. I was worried. But very clearly, they understand this community.
It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Okay. Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini!
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word.
Yeah, I'm in love with her too. You, may be my mistress forever, Sophia.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I mean, I had 4 prompts. You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye.
Like, I had prompts. I don't know how to answer
we'll
that.
have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Yeah, like, I'll totally... Yes, please.
Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst.
I really appreciate that when the voice actors go off script, they don't change the script per se. I think that is more important. It's one of those translation things, right? Because the script is how they want that line to be read. So if you couldn't hear, if you were deaf, this is how they want you to understand the line. But the voice actor is delivering it in a way that they want the hearing to understand it. And I think there is a point where translating between the two worlds is important.
All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Well, you are safe. I don't like any of these. Let's do Santa, I guess.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
You gave me the choice.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I am fascinated by what this Santa and elf will be. Ha! I don't have... Wait. In stealth? I don't have stealth. Whatever.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Bobby... Honey, I don't... This isn't who you want to be. Chin up, boss.
I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers.
Yeah.
We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell.
It's true, don't shit where you eat.
You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all.
Ooh.
It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the date beaters. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
Ooh, cashew sauce. That sounds delicious.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
She literally squished her human body in there. If you sit there and try to imagine it, that is some fucking Body horror.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
He actually is a wizard.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
Oh, are you gonna be a performer, Bobby?
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Oh, this is sweet. Harry who's steamy.
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
What about us?
Us? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, The Pain Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best we just wind down the business.
Yeah, I don't want anything getting in our way. From here on out, it's me and you, baby. Partners in love, not crime.
I like the sound of that.
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Aww.
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
All right. So can I open this now? Oh, hey! I can. Oh, I can't lower it? Okay. Now let's see about borrowing your leathers, partner. How you doing, Shadow Lord?
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
Okay. Give me all the trials, baby.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters.
Back before the great cataclysm, My comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
What? What? I guess I'm prepared, Lord of Darkness, but I don't understand what we're doing.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank. Now, guess! This is the Hanged Man.
And the cool S.
Now, choose your letter.
S.
There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
A.
There is an A.
It's so obvious it's a shadow, but I want to play along.
Choose your letter.
D.
There is a D. Now, choose your letter.
O.
There is an O. Now, choose your letter.
W.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it shadow?
The answer is shadow.
Oh my god. Can I put you in my pocket? That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player.
He's so cute.
Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
I don't know how they've managed to get me to find a fucking skull on a dark skeleton cute and attractive. That is some good writing. Darkness.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool.
Misroy. Misroy, how do you feel about that?
It's obviously darkness.
Oh wow, you're really good. Aw, man.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade.
You were kicked out of your RP circle, weren't you?
From before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean.
Oh my gosh, he was your ex?
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Fearlessness?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least.
Oh.
The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is...
Yeah, Missouri says obviously it's forum drama. Yeah, it's super forum drama. It's like live journal drama.
Time.
You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
Oh.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions.
Yeah, they grew up.
They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's.
It's hard to be left behind.
I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly, and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Yeah, I think Starmie, originally I actually bought that he was, like, last time I bought that he was a Shadow Lord, but now I actually do think that Misroy's right, is that this is like the... But I don't think it's the cringe part. I think it is just, you know, you had friends who liked to play like that, and then they grew up and you didn't. I think it's talking about how adolescence can sometimes break things. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
Yeah, guy, I know.
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Yeah. We're talking about growing up and growing apart. It's rough. Let's go say hi to this mouse.
Come on, where's the good stuff?
The cheese? I don't have any cheese for you.
The cheese!
Oh. I don't get to come see you until I have cheese? Oh. You'd probably get that from Mitchell.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
Yeah, let's go. I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems
Omakase.
excited. Or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
That's cute. Omakase Daisuke.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
Mitchell's really interesting.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Excuse me, Mitchell. It's wonderful. Not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
The Daisuke's like, get out of my life.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip, but I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look.
I do love Daisuke's design too.
We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke.
It's finger food. Really?
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
I can't believe Autobot just said that. We offer only omakase. I know what omakase is, but I can't think. Oh, God. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's when the chef decides it. Yeah.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us.
Misra, I was fine.
Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see. Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review.
I think... Yeah, unagi is really delicious, but I actually think it is... I think Mitchell might be wrong. No, he was correct. You have to eat it within 10 seconds.
Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Misroy, give me a second to answer the questions.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! I understand that, but this cannot wait. There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay.
It's the deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing.
I'm 100% not bothered. I know you're super passionate about food.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the deviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, dude.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so,
Oh, you
how
mean
often would
turning
we
them
need
into
to feed them?
humans?
Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the deviators with that functionality.
Wait.
Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Wait, you mean like make them real people?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
God, you suck.
Nope.
Can you make your own sushi, Misroy? Are you good at that?
Hi! You're back again! Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
Yeah, that would fucking suck.
Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Zoe, we're on the same page.
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
Oh. It sounds like a really fucking big jerk. Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you! It's you being here! You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest.
I'm not feeling good about this, Zoe. I'm not feeling good about this.
I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Your ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there.
Yeah, me story, when I used to eat meat, I was always pretty bad at cutting the fish. Like, I couldn't cut it in a way that was, like, would sit on the rice.
Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff.
Body stuff?
If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird.
There's a dominatrix right across from you in this room.
I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great.
This is like nega Diana. Like, Diana is stressful and she's hurt, but Zoe is like just as manic, but you're delighted.
Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float like nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Is that possible? The first thing I'll probably tell you about is rope burn.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Okay.
It's about the jerk.
Okay.
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I'd guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important.
Okay.
All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace. Maybe I was wearing it when I died.
Oh. Oh. He did kill you, didn't he?
I think I need it in order to remember.
He killed you.
I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule. That sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person?
Yeah, because of those glasses, Zoe. Keep up.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
All right. Let's go sleep. And then I'm going to take a break and have some dinner. We'll just throw on the BRB for a little bit. Like I said, I aim to do 1 week at a time, so we've got 2 more days to do. But I will be BRB. take the microphone off mute. We are back. Will this let me talk to Wall?
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall.
Wall.
Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall!
Wallace, appropriate. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
It's like when you talk to a cat and you have no idea what you're saying to that poor cat.
Wall?
Wall, wall?
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile. Wall! Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
What? Right. Great.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Great. Let's see. What's going on in the Datedex here? Ugh, only 36. Let's just spend a day unlocking things. So, that shadow looks like the stairs to me.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
She's beautiful.
You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Oh, she's so classy.
Airway calling.
I don't mind the creak. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time?
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Oh my god. You're fucking adorable. Hustle has a couple meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me.
My god.
You see?
Look at her fucking purse.
Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Good for you.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Are you... Are you being taken advantage of, my beloved grandma?
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
It says Rufio on the bottom. It's like someone's just scrolled your name in front of some boilerplate text.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
Her design is amazing. Look at how, like, perfect her blush is. They really thought through what a woman of that era would look like now.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
That's terrible advice, Stella.
Oh, is it? Oh, wait. Step 41. People will tell you that this is terrible advice. Ignore them.
Oh, my poor beloved woman. Oh.
That does seem rather rude, though. Ignoring you.
Yes.
I might ignore that one. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess.
A little bit, yeah. You should really not do this, my sweetheart.
Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Yeah, I can do that. She does sound so sweet. Really good voice direction here. Really good.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Oh. Of course, Stella. Not a worry.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
The only way I can help her from this is to engage. Oh.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'm sorry. You're the robot that took my job.
9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
A butt dial is when you accidentally call someone, like your butt dialed the number.
That is very humorous. Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
Yeah, my butt needed help.
I find this humorous. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you,
oh my God,
please say in a clear voice,
please let me out of here.
"Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Oh, wait. Oh my God. Data decks here. Okay, I know these two, their, like, introductions are already on this channel, so I'm gonna do those offline. Okay. She looks like an office chair, maybe? These wheels? Cat. So like the cat clock, maybe? Art. Like a statue. You look like water. Two of them. I know you, you're Koa. A bunny. A dust bunny? So that's Telly. That's Keys. That's Shakiro. Who are you? That's Mateo. Oh, that's Yeti. Stove? Okay, who the fuck are you? Let's go figure out who the fuck this person is. Some sort of mascot. So the data dex is organized by room. So... this is all in the kitchen. Yeah, that's Daisuke. So he has to be in the kitchen. Okay. Well, that's the fridge. That's the stove. Microwave. Toaster. Air fryer. Coffee maker. I'm gonna assume trash? Ironing board. Oh. Is this the bathroom now? Oh, like that's Sean Lu. I don't know who you are. So my guess is gonna be maybe a dishwasher? That feels like the only, like, appliance in here that we haven't met.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned, but the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Is it gonna be as trash as everything else, Valdivian?
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
Wait, you're a dishwasher and you're washing clothing?
My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
You are looking at a dishwasher mascot.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
What do you need to know from me exactly?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Financial records. Financial records?
Records of finances.
Why do you need those?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
You're staying disconnected.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
No, I want to get to know you better, you
Dishy
weirdo.
points to himself in a cartoonish gesture that suits his mascot-like appearance, but he quickly shakes off his surprise in favor of his usual veneer of professionalism.
I mean, like Wall. Yeah, like Wallace. We'll see.
Talking to me? I'm your dishwasher now. If you have questions, I can tell you about warranty, limits of liabilities, and flavors of soap I can dispense.
So the sink, which I'd met in the playthrough I lost, Sinclair, he claims that he is actually an accountant named Martin. There is potentially she could be like him. No, about your personality.
My personality?
So distressed.
My personality is to clean dishes in a prompt style.
Yeah, you're not getting out of this.
So, shall we get to the part where you connect me to the internet?
No, I'm not convinced.
Huh, not convinced? Is it my demeanor that is off-putting? My figure?
No, it's the privacy issue. I don't want you to have my financial records.
Ah, I see. Valdivian knows about these concerns and complies with all federal and local regulations. We won't share any data without your consent. You could be sure of that. That's the reason why I'm continually asking you.
Yeah, I know, and you're gonna keep asking me until I accidentally say yes once when I'm not paying attention.
And trust me, you're gonna want all the new features that our research teams will continue to roll out.
What research teams? They're all AI now. I decline.
Can't blame a device for trying. Catch you next time, hot stuff.
What? I did not like that interaction. Oh my god! Yes, he does remind me of Yes Man from Fallout New Vegas. Yes Man was not a joke character, he was not. Oh, wait. Remember, Hildy. The data dex gives you their voice actors. Eric Bauza. Oh, he does a bunch of Looney Tunes characters. Daffy Duck and Porky Pig. He's the new all-purpose Looney Tunes voice. He played Stimpy in Ren and Stimpy. He was Marvin the Martian in the original Looney Tunes show. Well, not the original, but in the 2013. Wow, this guy's got a fucking resume. I was just curious whether he did play Yes Man, but it looks like he didn't. He does have that unsettling amount of positivity, like the level where you're like, are you gonna hurt me? Is this gonna be a problem? Dave Foley. That's the laundry room we're in right now. Like I said, I'm trying to avoid people I've met previously. Like, on camera. So... Okay, I mean, there's several that I haven't met on camera. What the fuck are you? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I can't do that? Hmm. Okay. 2 more hearts. Oh, that's right. Looks like an office chair, right? We found someone who looks like an office chair. Let's go talk to the office chair.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
I'll have to catch you next time then?
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
By the show? Are you by the show? By the show. Okay, we did meet Washford. We might as well meet Drysdale.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
You may?
Yes.
You may?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore.
Mm.
And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
This makes no sense, Drysdale. I don't have an option to tell him that this makes no sense.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key.
Good. Dryer. It's amazing.
So, tell me, am I excited? Or am
Oh
I
my
already
God.
sorry I asked?
I can't unhear it now. I knew his voice sounded familiar, but I hadn't put it together.
And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
I'm an excited person, I think.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
Oh my God. I'm not sure what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is deaf, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, Would a boring person do this?
Um,
If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
has this strategy worked for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-iron once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
You being voiced by Astarion cannot save how much I dislike you. Personally, I've always found the pitching wedge to be the simplest tool.
Had to one-up me, didn't you? Couldn't let my story be good. No, had to put in your own. I've got your number.
I've got your number. Excuse me. Do you see that written down, Astarion? I was just making conversation. You don't have to be petty.
I am not petty. I am endearingly petulant.
I'm just saying.
Yes, you are saying. Oh, no, not again. You're making me miss him.
Miss who? You mean Washford, huh?
Yes. You've met the Sultan of Sop.
Astarion didn't ask to be a dryer. Listen, he took the role. I met the Sultan of Sop.
We separated officially, but I do miss the big lug. Even if he outdoes my talking 10 to 1.
Yeah, I would never want to be in the room with the two of you.
Call Washford for me?
What, like, on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
You are ridiculous.
Oh, yes, yes. Gloriously. You'll do it? Please.
Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming, my guy.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
You are literally on top of him.
You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is what it is.
Whatever, hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Well, the weird tinfoil hat guy said I didn't make enough money.
Damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Damn. If you rat me out, I will find you. And end you.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Let's go talk to Zoe. It is nice to have a character that you don't have to spend energy on. You can just go say hey. Oh. I'm sorry, Stella. When you run into them, they make noise and complain.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Did you find it?
Oh shit, that's right.
That's okay.
I had a task.
You're doing your best. I would totally I was thinking, maybe look in something that's been I just
Yes.
can't...
The time,
I'd say
the
you're
time
bringing me
thing.
back to life, but that would be insane because I... Thank you. I'll see you soon.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I forgot to talk to Bodhi. We'll do that tomorrow. Oh no, you're fine. You didn't miss much other than Drysdale being Drysdale. That's right. I'm supposed to talk to Bodhi for Zoe.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this
right
cursed
away.
little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yup, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I do definitely want that, yes.
Zoe?
He's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Oh, get fuck out of here. We don't fuck that.
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Lord. Okay. Have to come back at night for the chair. Who are you? She looks like a plant, right? With like a bird? Yeah, that's a monstera leaf. Let's see what we can do with that. Plant. 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 Hey, is there one in my office? That would be a logical place to have a plant. Has good light. No plant. Okay, let's check upstairs. Oh, very dead. Very, very, very dead. Buddy. Okay.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi! This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before.
What?
I guess, yeah. It's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet, I do love her.
Yeah.
You are very cute.
No. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Okay. I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like?
Take the writer's poorly disguised fetish.
I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
Ma'am, it's okay. You look human to me, so you're plant-like.
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake?
This is not a plant.
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that.
Ma'am, what is happening in your universe? Also, the hummingbird is on a stick. Like, these are fake.
I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Oh. It is not a plant. You? No.
I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
Well, you're gonna have a really hard time with that, my dear, because it's... You're Monstera? Okay, I guess, I mean, are you a monster? I guess you're a monocot. I don't know, it depends on what kind of plant you are, because depending on the plant, you're doing photosynthesis in, like, the bundle sheath. That's not a leaf, my darling.
Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
I know, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey! You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store?
Like, it feels like such a stupid line of dialogue, but that's 100% all of us have done this before. And we've just been like, everyone's been like, yeah, I know!
Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
Cool, I feel like we've gotten off track.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Nah, doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed. Let's get back to the flirtalizer. This is really important. The flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Okay, I'm just gonna go with it. Everything about me that is a botanist is really upset right now, but I'm just gonna play along.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtalizer.
Like a real life plant.
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards.
I'm just...
have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer.
Fine. Everything's fine. It's fine.
The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll.
No! It's not chlorophyll! It's not chlorophyll! We got so close, and I broke. Chlorophyll is inside the chloroplast. It's not, no. There's a chloroplast. You don't just make chlorophyll. You don't turn the thing into chlorophyll. You turn it into a chloroplast, and then there's all these fucking chlorophyll hotels with little, like, chlorophylls in them, called grana. And you like, the grana do this crazy energy transfer from each chlorophyll to the special pair that then hands it up. It's not, no, you would not. Nisra, you are correct. She is a plastic plant. She would not understand botany.
I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
And if you were going to change them, you would never. Okay. I just don't think this is gonna work.
Huh. What do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
There's so many reasons, my darling. I don't think you can change plastic into living tissue.
Well, obviously you can't change plastic into living tissue. Unless you have fertilizer. That's why it was invented. That's what it does. Maybe you're not getting this.
Don't you tell me I'm not getting this.
Oh, I see. Okay, you're saying that from a purely scientific perspective, there's no way scientifically that this could ever actually work.
Yes. Correct.
Well, you're wrong. No, not about the science part. Totally. Based on science alone, or the science we currently know, obviously no. But there's a certain element of magic in the fertilizer, my friend.
Magic?
Magic! Faith! A leap of, oh boy, why not into the unknown?
Okay, to be fair, I am talking to a plastic plant. If I am able to talk to a plastic plant, of course, why would there not be magic fertilizer?
Look at those glasses you're wearing right now, even. You're talking to a freaking fake houseplant.
Shut up!
You're really gonna stand there and tell me there's not some element of magic at work in your life right now? Come on.
Listen, rude! You do not get to read my mind like that.
I totally do. I have a lot of points, and the vast majority of them are really good. So prepare yourself. Now, about this dousing. Flirtalize me?
God. Like, okay, she feels like a child. There's no way I'm pursuing romance with her. But I'll do this stupid thing.
Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Chrissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Wait. You just want me to say an herb out loud? You just want me to wiggle dance and just shout out herbs? Just go with it.
I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited!
What's my favorite herb? To cook with? Oregano or basil. From a botanical perspective, either sage. Yeah, sage. Because sage is very interesting botanically.
Douse me.
Fine.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
So, visually, the hydrangea or the coral bell heuchera, botanically, the sunflower, those things are going to take over the world.
I think I feel it working.
Dearest.
There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
My favorite plant is the Crossula ovata. It's a type of succulent called the jade plant. It does have flowers. You could call it a flower, but, you know, it's a little dicey saying, like, you know, what's your favorite flower? Because if it's not a pine tree, a really like ancient dinosaur plant like ginkgo biloba, or, you know, fern and moss and stuff, it's gonna flower, right? So it may not flower commonly, but it'll flower. So when I say my favorite flower, I'm thinking more like a plant where its primary reproductive strategy is flowering. And sunflowers, botanically, they're an Asteraceae, so they're actually a bunch of little, like, their petals are not petals, those are actually little flowers called ray flowers. And their sunflower head is a bunch of little flowers as well. And we have a working theory right now that sunflowers can talk to each other. Like tell jokes.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Yes, actually, almost every plant has a mycelial network, mycorrhizal network. Like, we talk about it like it's arboreal mycorrhiza, like it's really connected with pine trees, but there's very, very few plants that don't have some sort of partnership with this, or couldn't have a partnership with this. What we see with sunflowers is that we see hormones being released in the dirt that are not primarily communicational. Like, they're not sending danger signals, they're not sending food signals, they're just sending signals, and then we see the other sunflowers in the area respond. The working theory is that they're telling jokes.
No.
I really...
Why are you here? What are you doing? Wrong. No, I've made you. Now I will do. But hear me. Not now.
I don't like
Please,
this character
drink
at
and now
all.
I'll be ready.
But there is a character that you have to sort of turn on the HVAC and use. So I was trying to get that character, but it's fine. Yeah, so plants don't have like a central nervous system, right? So clearly we're not talking about a type of consciousness that we can identify with. But whereas we have electrical signals that then tell hormones to do things, plants have way, way more hormonal variations. Like gibberellins is one of their hormones. They have 13 different types. So following hormone patterns in plants is really telling. Oh my god, you're cute.
A petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Jeremy.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical. The play of the day is Pleathers. It's a dark comedy set in a high school.
We're doing Heathers the musical.
Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here?
I can be in it. Yeah.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
I only have 2. We're not going to break anything. So where's the script?
Oh, there is no script.
What?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide.
I love her so much. She's just in an improv. Yeah, I love that she changes her upholstery. I love that's like how she's in costume, right?
We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything. Except I used to do
worry.
improv a lot.
It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
I'm delighted.
Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
I promise I will not grope you, Jeremy.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Okay, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay?
The exact opposite type of safe word. It's like night and day.
My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Bison.
Oh, okay. Bison. Bison. Bison, bison, bison. Got it. Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
You said we don't have an audience. Fine, hello.
Hello, audience.
Hello.
It's the mayor.
You lucky. Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Oh, really? Well, who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places?
But Ching.
Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Hi, Jeremy. We're the audience.
Mayor Celia is a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you, you know. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
You heard her, partner. Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called
The Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. Their leader, Scarlet Pleather, bosses everyone around and basically owns the school. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising play is one thing, but musical improv is pretty tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to.
And you...
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be great.
This is my bread and butter, Jeremy.
Okay, in that case, you can play Scarlet because she gets to sing a lot.
Doesn't mean I want the lead part.
Just be a big jerk and own it, and you'll be fine. I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria, and things are about to turn ugly. Lights up!
You're gonna murder me.
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over the floor.
Ow! My books!
That's what you get for trying to read, nerd.
You're so mean, Scarlet. Why do you always pick on me?
Definitely not because I like you, dork.
What? But I've had a crush on you since we were little kids. We used to hang out all the time until you became a bitch. That's our backstory that I'm just this second making up. Who could have imagined that all this time we were really pining for each other? Scarlet, will you duet with me?
Sure.
I never thought it'd happen. I mean, me with the cheer captain. Seems like something that you'd never dare to dream.
Who'd have even thought I'd text her this adorable Poindexter? But things you know, they're never as they seem.
Our ruthless high school cliques. Those years of pranks and tricks.
But now the two of us are on a team.
And now,
only now,
will we learn to love anew. And now,
only now,
can we whisper,
I love you.
Life's suddenly so different now. Pink clouds around my head.
And Scarlet's love is raining down. The sky is turning red.
Pig's blood! And right in the middle of my ballad. My most vulnerable moment. My fragile sense of trust and my sweater vest are both ruined. I can't believe it. Like, I literally can't believe it. Seriously, where does a teenage girl get this much pig's blood on short notice? Do your parents own a slaughterhouse or something? Anyways, oh, I knew it. You really are just a no-good bully. I know what I have to do now. I'll prank you. I'll prank you in a way that goes wrong and somehow results in your death. Which is a weirdly common occurrence in horror comedy musicals. Here, Scarlet. I bought you a drink from the vending machine as a peace offering. It certainly isn't spiked with anything.
Wow. Unsuspicious is my favorite flavor.
You tip your head back, draining the imaginary bottle Jeremy offers you.
Oh, come on now, Scarlet.
Wait a minute! I mixed up the laxatives with rat poison. I knew we shouldn't have kept those bottles next to each other. Oh no! It's too late. She's dead.
Ghost? I'm a ghost now, in case it's not apparent, even though I turn transparent. I'm a ghost.
She's a ghost.
A ghost!
She's a ghost!
I'm a ghost now! I know it's hard to tell they didn't costume me that well, but I'm a ghost! I'm a ghost! Oh!
Ah! Scarlet, please. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. I mean, I'll be honest. I wouldn't be too torn up about it if you weren't haunting me right now. But since there are consequences, I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't worry. I won't do anything. Oh, you know, that might make her uncomfortable. Like, that's touching her, you know? She did set that boundary.
Really? That sounds so fun. Sorry I murdered you and stuff.
It's cool. High school is usually the peak for mean girls anyway. Most of us just, like, become nurses or something. I was all downhill from here.
True.
Lights down. Well, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, the ending was a tad silly for my tastes. But I did like the ghost song and the dig at nurses. Ugh, this one ceiling I used to know thought she was all that in a bag of wood chips just because she was installed in a hospital. Anyway, thank you as always for the lovely performance, Jeremy. I'll be looking forward to the next one.
I'm only coming on Tuesdays.
Aw, thanks, Ms. Mayor. You are always welcome.
I'm gonna do all of the Tuesdays.
Wow. You did great. You're a natural.
Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play.
Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
That was really fun. That, like, took everything I'm good at and put it into a game. All of my weird singing skills. Like, you handed me just beats. That was really fun. Alright, let's see. I got one more to do before we can go give the necklace to Zoe.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
I like this brown line they're doing here. I like that they didn't go with a black line.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
I love it.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Wait a second, who do you think I am? Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
I would not be surprised. After I'm done with the interaction, I can look her up, because the data dex gives me all their voices. You saying my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer.
Yeah.
An adventurer.
Yes.
A rake. A rogue. A bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think unloving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a great box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be. I mean, you couldn't be any other than. Right?
The human? What do you think I am?
I know that you are the. Well.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist? The leading what?
Houseologist.
Yeah, I know.
The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I don't even know what houseologist means.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Oh, crap, are you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I'll always recover.
I may quail. Birds on the box. Yeah.
I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
I did not miss that, Bo.
All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Bye. Okay, data decks. Where's Bo? Ooh, there she is. Ashley Johnson, indeed. Oh my god, held for misogyny. Are you kidding, Automod? How is that misogyny? What do you got for me, David?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses.
Okay.
My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in
God,
my
I
safety
fucking hate
deposit
you.
box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Unethical jewelers, don't think about it too hard. No. No, you can throw it a pizza party and I'll think of exactly. Prove to me that I'm worthless. All right, Zoe, I got your necklace.
You're here! That's my necklace, isn't it?
It is. It's really pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Oh, God. So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe. It's okay. It's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately
I mean, we're hair twins right now. I would be breaking the sisterhood.
I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before.
We are definitely not gonna date. You are far too vulnerable.
Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Well, I'm happy you did. What did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19.
Oh, no.
I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way.
Yeah.
I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Yeah.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my God, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Stay on Rudy, Zoe.
Right, must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner.
Yeah.
I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So you guys started talking like regularly?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my God, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Yes.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
Well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right. I did. Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Yeah, what a predator might say to a mark. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah. Kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it. Wait, I think the cause of your death is right in front of us?
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Okay. That's the end of the week, everybody. What a weird note to leave on. Like I said, this is a very long game, so I'm gonna be streaming rather frequently. But it's because I want to play the game, and I also want to get her did. Maybe something tomorrow, maybe not. Definitely going to have my usual Sunday co-op stream, but I probably won't because I feel like I'm streaming during all of my friends' streams and I would like to watch some of them, so I probably won't do any of this. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you very much for stopping by. If you stopped by and you liked what you saw, please follow or subscribe, and Ugh. Not always so dark. Bye bye.